Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we are holding session 267, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thanks be to our patrons.
And players at this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and click on your main character token. Hold the shift key and double click on that token to open up your character sheet directly from the token. And go ahead and add 200 points, divided equally among your classes if you're multi-classed, for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left our heroes, they were in Enervia City, on the island of Enervia in western Panoplia. Panoplia being my version of Fantasy Europe, high fantasy. And Panoplia being directly translated from Greek, from a word that means basically like armory. And the reason I've chosen this name from Panoplia is because Panoplia is where guns were invented in my campaign world. So just a little bit of campaign history on that. Alright, so as we can see from the turn order tracker, Varen's polymorph has 169 rounds left. His follower's polymorph has 143 rounds left. Time now is
once again entirely black.
Yeah, you have to find your token in order for the screen to not be black.
It's black even if
The only bit of light you can see is what your character can see. So you have to zoom out, find your token.
I have zoomed out completely. It's completely black.
If that is true, then
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
It was so small area that you couldn't see it when you zoomed it.
It wasn't true. All right. So yeah, if everyone could do that, that'd be great. I'm moving my map down to the bars as well. And as soon as I get there, I'm going to shift ping everybody. So the group, the circus, that is, being the player character party, being self-named the circus for being so diverse racially and online mentally. Yeah. Okay, time now is 3:13 p.m. 28 December. Or sorry, no, it is now 4 p.m. I need to change this.
Yeah, my levitation's over. So.
Let's see, 4 p.m. 28 December 10:85 -1. Okay. Yep, your levitation is over. And then I need to take off. Let's see, 3:13 to 4 would be 47 minutes. So 169 minus 47 would be 122. And 143 minus 47 would be 96. So negative 96. Enter. So the polymorph spells still have some time left. So this was a random encounter that I rolled. The weather is still the same, so it's snowy ground outside and a medium snow. Asher's ESP research concludes on January 21st. Le Fancho's clothes are ready on 31 December.
Josh, is Varen's tokens on the map?
No, they're not.
Okay. Because I thought he was all around me, and I don't see him.
You actually sat on him, so I just deleted them.
Ah, that would
That entire table was taken by his group. So
Well, I'll move.
I have to. Nope, I'm just gonna move him up to the table above. Let's see, Varen and Company. Varen, Blazeborn, right there. And from there, Varen, I'm sure you can figure out how to do the rest.
Yeah.
You already know. Okay. Like I was saying, Asher's ESP research concludes on January 21st. Le Fancho's clothes are ready on 31 December. Gromnar's dummy will be ready on the evening of 29 December. Gromnar's cloak and clasp ready on the evening of 29 December. And the cake will be ready on the evening of 29 December. Let's see. Control view. I'm just adding Varen to the turn order tracker. And we'll continue with our city adventure. First up is Calamar and Company.
Well, oops. Someone tried to beep on my computer. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and drink, and just check out what happens because I can't necessarily remember. So yeah.
7 tradesmen, seven hungry tradesmen walked in. They all pretty much sat at the bar, and it's approximately 1 hour before the feast begins, and it seems that they are ordering ale and
Okay.
having a good time. And there's a murmur among them about how they're... Is my voice changer on? I just heard an echo through someone's mic.
Not anymore.
No.
Okay. There's a murmur among them about some business up at the castle. Like maybe these are the king's tradesmen. The laborers that work at the castle proper.
Okay. Well, so Boogie will go.
Hey, Gromnar! Yeah, that's my buddy. That's my pal. That's my buddy. That's me in an ogre skin. Come on over here, man.
I said, Grob.
He's actually there.
Yeah, I know. Oh, well, I thought you were... Okay. Then he says...
Hey, man, you want a drink? We should... Here, have one of these. And he starts, pushing the third bottle over, the third pitcher over, and he picks up 2, and he starts double drinking, and then Trana says,
Hi, Gromnar. How's it going?
Gromnar just happy. Gromnar get metal skin soon.
Oh, how exciting! Very exciting. Well, what middle skin did you choose?
The one that cover body, so Gromnar not get.
You know, Grumnar? That's a very wise choice. And she reaches over and pats him on the shoulder.
And yeah, that's it. But Boogie will kind of keep an eye on what the tradesmen at the bar are doing.
Okay. It seems like they're ordering ales. Merchant Lardwick is bringing them out several pitchers of the stuff. And they seem to be really thirsty. Like, they've been working hard all day. And maybe they're a bit dehydrated and stuff. So, next up is Brian Jurid.
All right. Hey, Gromnar. What do you do normally for fun?
Gromnar learn how to fight.
Hmm. Ah. So only fight, or what makes fight fun?
Well, being able to fight, it keep Gromnar alive. So
That is true. So that is the another reason why you are getting the metal skin. So metal skin can keep Gromnar alive, and then Gromnar can have more fun.
see, Gromnar knew Brian Druid was smart.
Well, it's good to have you as a friend, Gromnar.
Gromnar like Brian Druid too.
Brian Druid hugs Gromnar a bit, using the tail. Good buddy. And that was Brian Druid's turn.
Okay. So the tradesmen each wear tool belts. They appear to be construction workers. They seem to be here celebrating the final installation of a new door at the castle. And there being 7 of them, it's probably a really big door. So that's the murmur amongst them. Next up is Asher. Yeah, you notice that each of them wears a tool belt, like complete with hammers, some medieval-looking nails that are sort of triangular in nature. They're more like a metal spike than a nail you'd think of today.
Okay.
Several different sizes of like metal files. A level, a square, and some other smaller tools.
Am I seeing any of my party members who look like they're still hurt?
You should be able
Looks
to
like
see
Gromnar
the,
still is. And Brian Druid.
Yeah, Brian Druid and Gromnar. Boogie Will is slightly hurt. And also Moores is slightly hurt as well. Oh, and whoops. The fellow behind him. Actually, a lot of the Asuras are slightly hurt. 3 of them that I can see: Raymond, Moores, and Onras, and Varen himself. Slightly hurt. Lazarus slightly hurt. You know, very
Then
lightly.
Let's get to work.
Light wounds, little scratches on their arms or something.
All right, so Asher walks on over to the table and motions to Jim and Karen Glore, and they're gonna take a seat over here. And Asher asks Jim. She's like, "Hey, a lot of my friends here are hurt, and any way that you can, help them? It looks like Brian Druid's probably in most need of help." And
Brian is here's that. Romnar too.
yeah, Grumnar needs some help too, but maybe we could take turns. To be fair, so if you wanna heal up Brian Druid, that would be just peachy. And I keep forgetting to download Clownfish, so I'll just yeah, that sounds like a yeah, I'll do that, no problem. Alright, so let's see. This is the first time I'm casting a spell. So could you walk me through it?
Yeah, go ahead and click on Jim's token. And
Okay.
then up at the top of the screen, there should be a macro that says Special Powers.
Yep.
Go ahead and click on that. And then in chat, there should be a selection of types of powers. You've got Arcane Wizard spells, Divine Priest spells, and then Psionics. So, yeah, you're going to want to cast Priest spell, and then probably Cure Moderate Wounds, that's level 2, and then Cure Light Wounds is level 1. And I'm not sure which ones he has memorized.
There we go. Okay. Yes, let me double check and make sure that I'm not casting something I don't have.
Looks like he's got 4 Cure Light
Is-
Wounds
Yeah, we're gonna do
memorized. Yeah.
Yep, Cure Light Wounds.
So that will be in level 1. So if you click on the 1 and then find Cure Light Wounds, and I think I might have changed them to have a separate macro inside where you actually click on the amount of damage that you do from casting the spell.
Okay.
And then you click on the target. So if it's, if you declare that it's a healing version, then you do healing. If it's a damage version, then you do damage. But it does require a touch. If it's in combat, it requires a touch versus AC 10. So that's really easy. And yeah, so as you can see inside that Cure Light Wounds template, there's under damage it says Cure Cause Light Wounds. If you click on that button and then click on your target, you'll be able to, there you go. So it says Brian Druid, 6 healing or wounds. So Brian Druid, you receive 6 healing.
Thank you for your help.
Yep. And then Jim is a priest, and that was a level 1 priest spell, so he does gain 100 points for casting that. Yep. And then anything else from your group?
That'll be it for now.
Okay. Let's see. Leifon Show is joining us via Discord only today, so I'm going to be moving his characters around. Leifon Show, are you there? Brad?
Yes, I am here.
Okay. So you've got... Do you remember where you were last week?
I was in the bar with Shuka sitting on my lap.
Okay, was it the hay bale or was it the red carpet? Do you remember?
The red carpet.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see him. Yep. And Shirka, yep, is right next to you. So I'll just put her on top of your lap there. So, you're actually standing. So, I just noticed. You're in between the tables where, Tirana and all of them are at, and the table where Varen's company is at.
Okay, then I guess I'll find another table to have a seat.
Okay. You noticed in the middle of the floor, sort of in front of the door, but about 15 feet from it, there is a vacant table. I'll just move you over to that. It has seems to have 6 seats at it, and Shirka fits nicely into your lap there. And you have your back to the gentleman at the bar, the tradesman, and it seems like they're talking about being out of work now, and to enjoy the festival, because their project is finished. They've installed a new door to the main entrance of the castle keep. Not the keep, I'm sorry, but the castle gatekeep. And they are, ready to spend the rest of the winter season, out of work and everything, because they've made a pretty penny. But if someone wealthy were to come along offering the right price, they would be willing to go back to work right through the winter celebration season and build whatever. So everyone pretty much at the bar in the red carpet hears this. It's sort of like a murmur among them. They're being smart asses about it, like any normal construction worker would be. Like if the right rich man came along offering a pretty penny, I'd take up the offer. But yeah, looks like there's seven hungry men out of work and looking for a job building something. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anything else
Nudge,
from
nudge,
this on show?
wink, wink, yeah.
I was playing my events with Shirko quietly in her ear and asked her, do you think we should perhaps build base here?
She looks at you with like this, kind of almost like a disappointed look, and she goes,
oh my god, honey, are you, like, serious? Like, in a city? Like, you know how I feel about cities, okay? Like, there's just too many people here. Like, this entire building is made out of trees, okay? Like, don't even go there, right? Do you know how many trees you'd have to kill to, like, build something here? Like, what, are you gonna build out of stone or something? Like, look around, like, all these buildings are made of wood. That's what they do. Like, don't you understand how much that hurts the woods? Like, to kill all those trees? Oh my god!
I was thinking of stone, but this tree will be harmful.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as there's, like, no books, like, paper is so bad for the environment.
okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company.
He's just taking in everything around him, drinking, responding when needed. Kind of wary of all the people, all the strange people.
You can see Shirka is like fully like sitting on Leifon Show's lap at the next table. There's sort of like a girl next door type of pretty gal sitting at the end of the bar. She was there a couple sessions ago. You've already seen her a couple of times. She's sitting right down here. And those 7 men at the bar seem to be talking about being out of work. They just finished installing a new door on the castle gatekeep. The king pays well, and they can't wait for the feast that comes up in an hour, and they seem to have all ordered from Merchant Lardwick to partake in the feast. And they're all drinking from their own, pitcher of ale. And at this time, they're still working on their first drink. And they seem to be pretty thirsty. Like they are somewhat dehydrated from a long day's hard work.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I've got for Gromnar. He's done everything he needs.
Okay, Varen and Company. James, are you there or muted?
Yeah, I'm here. Just yeah, much to add at the moment.
Okay.
Also, I'm glad
Varen's poly. Oh, Varen, if you could go ahead and roll size-based initiative real quick.
I know.
And Varen's polymorph has 121 rounds left. Okay. Varen's followers polymorph has 95 rounds left. Time now is 4:01 p.m. 28 December 10:85. Asher is conducting ESP research. I forget what that means though. Oh,
Tara is researching for the ESP
that's
potions.
right. Okay, ESP potions. All right. Yeah, Leifon Show ordered some really nice clothes. Gromnar's dummy. Varen, someone had the great idea to have a dummy of Gromnar made for the armorer to take measurements and whatnot. So that Gromnar doesn't actually have to be there during his full plate mail construction. So we'll see how that goes. Gromnar's cloak and clasp. So I think it was somebody ordered a cloak and clasp to be made for Gromnar's birthday, and then someone else ordered a cake. Okay, first up is Calamar and Company.
Tarana seems very interested, and she stands up and goes over to the bar, kind of wanders around, and says,
Which one of you gentlemen is in charge, please? I'm very interested in possibly getting you to do some work for me. Alamar, but, we're the same.
So they turn to Tarana, are the one that you're standing right behind. And let's see. Drow have a -3 to encounter reactions, right?
Honestly, I do not remember. I thought it was just. Oh, that's my.
I thought it was just -4 for elves, but I can't remember now. I'm going to look.
Okay.
Where is it? Where is it?
Probably best place to check would be in the complete book of elves.
I am in the complete book of elves now. I just can't find it. Hang on. Well, I can search for it.
Finally, all other elves hate the drow, and reactions to them are with at least a -4 penalty. This modifier is cumulative to any kits the drow player might be using. Only after a particular elf comes to accept a particular drow as a friend does this penalty disappear. Okay.
Yeah, and just I
Just
just now
elves.
found it, but also on your bio and info, it's at the bottom under special disadvantages. You
Yeah.
need to get to it quick.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's,
thank you.
That's where I just found it. Because I remembered I put all of the racial and kit information on those character sheets. And by the way, Asher is high enough level to get her followers now. So look
I
look
thought
for
it was
that.
one more. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh wait, is it level 10?
I thought it was.
Okay, it might be level 10. I think that I might have jumped the gun just like that on Calamar's level 9 as well. Shoot.
You know what? I seem to think so because I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah. Okay, so one more level on that. Okay, so this guy turns around and there's counter reactions. Okay. Okay. I got a little
Sir
kitten.
Charisma.
Little kitten playing
gotta
with
say.
my headset cord.
Aww.
And he won't stop it. Stop. Okay. He turns around and sees you, Tirana, and immediately he reaches for his hammer and sort of looks you up and down, and he goes, well, that's to say, who might ye be?
I'm Tirana. I'm partnered with Calamar, and Calamar is planning to build a tower sometime soon. I mean, he just mentioned it to me, and so I thought maybe you could help him build a tower and build the, doors and the trim and all that stuff.
Have you gotten permission from the king to build in his city yet?
Oh, we don't want to build in the city. He wants to build out of the city, see?
Oh, you want us to travel?
Yes.
Oh, well, when do you want to start construction? I mean, it's the middle of the winter. Do you want to start now?
Well, I don't know, honestly, because I'm not building the tower. But Calamar is, but the problem is he's going to be busy for about a few more hours. But if you would like to stay here at the bar and drink some more, I'd be happy to pay, and then you guys get drink plenty, and then Calamar can come out and can reason with you about what needs to be done, right?
Right. Well, we'll be here for maybe a couple of hours. We're gonna be here for the feast, being that we just got paid. Hey, mates. And they all go, yeah, bleh, burp.
Well, I don't think that Calamar will be free until 11 o'clock, but if you'll return back here at 11 o'clock, I'm sure he can reason with you, to find a good thing, I bet.
11 o'clock? Well, that's almost the middle of the night. Our wives will be missing us by then.
Well, then come back tomorrow morning then, and I'll buy you breakfast.
Oh, well, that makes more sense, I guess. Being with our wives and all, then coming back in the morning after your calamari friend is done with whatever he's doing now.
Yes, and she points at want, and I'll pay for it. And tomorrow we'll get them breakfast too, right? Right.
Oh. You're gonna pay for a banquet feast? Banquet feast thing? You say?
Yeah. Didn't I say that? I'm sorry. Yeah. She's kind of checking inside her purse to make sure there's money there.
I'm having a little trouble hearing you, 'cause what, Discord and all. But it sounded like you said you wanted to buy us dinner tonight and breakfast tomorrow.
Yes,
Well,
that is what I want.
You know there's 7 of us, right? That's 70 gold coins.
Okay.
That's quite a lot, right?
It is a lot, but Calamar has a lot, and might be willing to offer it to you. So, it seems as a good investment.
Oh, well, he's got an hour to decide, and that'll get on our good side, I'm sure, 'cause that's being pretty friendly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and so she reaches across the bar and finds the bartender and gives him 70 gold.
Yeah, he comes over and can't believe this big ass pile of gold on his counter, and he's like, wow, in my bar. And he pockets all of it.
Yeah. And she says, well, have a good time, and eat and drink, be merry, and all that, and then we'll meet you in the morning back here for breakfast. Yeah. Boy, Calamar is really going to be thrilled to hear about that you're available, so I know he'll be happy.
Oh,
So
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure we could get started on construction as soon as you give us the plans. That if you got an engineer to make up blueprints, I mean, the plans for your tower and how it's to be built and all, and then the permits from the king's office there. You said outside the city, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna build it like in the middle of the lake or something, or what?
Well, actually, he hasn't totally decided where to build it. He hasn't acquired the land, but he will soon. I mean, if he really will, he just has to find the right spot. And he's got a couple of ideas. He's gonna go talk to the king in Elistar and get it there.
Oh,
maybe,
you say you're gonna build an Elistar?
Yeah, we can send you there. See those 4 guys back there? Varen and hi Varen. Yeah, those guys can move us instantly, so you don't need to worry about travel.
Oh, you're talking about with what magic can do?
Yeah, they can cast spells and we can get there right away.
Well, that's amazing.
So yeah, it wouldn't start necessarily right this second, but it really will. He's really eager to get it started. He wants it right away, so he's gonna get everything done as soon as possible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we'll be here for a few more hours, and then we'll be back in the morning. We'll discuss it then, I guess.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you so much.
Oh,
she
of
goes back
course.
and sits down.
It's what we do for a living, you know. It's
Yeah.
what we're gonna retire on, eh, mates? Yeah. Burp. Anything else from
Yeah.
Calamar and Company?
That's it.
Okay, next up is Brian Druid.
All right. So, I see Jim here behind. What does Jim look like? Or actually, let me double check. Right?
Jim? Oh,
Yep.
yeah, Jim.
The torch is on top of Jim, so I can't click Jim, so I have to double check on the list.
He's a kind of normal looking.
Yeah, there we go. Oh. Shield, armor.
Yeah.
Hmm. He's a new member for a member that just joined, right? Because I
Yeah.
remember before.
Yeah.
He's my new henchman.
Medium build, average looking man.
Yeah. So, Chim, or actually, have I heard her Chim's name yet? I believe I have.
Probably
Yeah,
from-
you
I
were
think
at
Asher was
the-
referring to Chim earlier, so I must have picked that up.
Well, you were at the hay bale also when he and I were drinking together.
Yeah. So, Chim, I see you are a man of faith. Looking at the holy symbol.
Yes,
symbol.
I follow My Lady Hera.
I have heard of that name, but I don't know much about her. Could you tell me something about her?
Oh, absolutely. She's a goddess of marriage and fidelity, and she's super clever, and not the kind you want to piss off for sure. Like I'm sure no gods are, but for sure don't piss off her.
Okay. Well, we dragons also follow her gods, but more of our own. I am after all her believer in Io.
Ooh. Yeah, we probably don't want to dwell on that.
All right. But will you will be joining the circus as well?
Yeah, I'm following Asher, and he kind of lowers his voice, and he's like,
Oh, Asher is great.
right? But he lowers his voice, and he's like, but it's on the down low. I'm indentured to the night watch, and they don't necessarily know that I'm leaving.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're just keeping it down.
Okay. So what is your role on the Night Watch?
Well, I did, he makes air quotes, crime, and just beating up a tax collector like you do, and and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, you gotta pay the penalty now, and now I'm indentured.
A slaver. That sounds almost a bit like slavery without chain.
Right?
So how much do you owe?
Well, it's not really about money. Like the king, he has plenty of money. He's all more about and he makes air quotes again, the lesson. If it was about money, like Asher was gonna pay it off, but that's not really what he's into. So he really wants me to serve this sentence, and I really don't want to.
How long would that sentence last?
Josh, I don't know the answer to that.
It's
Indefinite?
like a month or two left. Like maybe 2 months left.
Not a whole lot longer, just a couple of months, but it seems like forever.
So, do you have any interesting crimes that you have been stopping?
Mainly, I just go around, heal some drunks, break up fights, all the time, any city you go to, it comes alive more at night when it comes to, crimes and stuff. Like, there is sort of a sneaky kind of element in the city, and so we're kind of on their heels, too.
Well, the king, I believe, the right to why the money can cannot be used to get the freedom from the sentence is to avoid the rich getting out of the jail card. So even though it might suck, I believe there's solid reasoning behind it.
And Jim kind of raises an eyebrow when he's like, I mean, I guess so. Like, I really don't want to serve this sentence. I don't think you understand how much I don't want to serve this sentence.
Well, I see your point as well. It does restrict your freedom.
Gotta be free, man. I gotta carry out the will of Hera.
Then a little whisper to Jim. So, what is Hera's stance? Whisper very quickly. So, what's Hera's stance regarding birthdays?
She doesn't have any strong feelings on him as long as, it's not the kind where, her husband Zeus has sex with someone, but I mean, most birthdays are that.
Ah. Render is just wondering, wait a minute. How did we get to this? A bridge. Long bridge. Alright, that's enough from Braindered trying to get to know the new joinee.
Okay, next up is Varen and Company. So you hear that whole conversation between Jim and Brian Druid talking about how King Landric is more interested in the principle of the law being, obeyed rather than just the letter, and doesn't really seem to care about money as long as the principles of the law are upheld, and like the rich don't get off quick, for breaking the law. You can't just buy your way out of being indentured.
Yeah, listen to this conversation. Things are for the moment. Oh, that is a very interesting thing. And he goes back to what he was doing earlier.
Having a drink with his mates.
Yep.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
All right. So, Asher's kind of overhearing all of this, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't usually do the whole, religion thing, but if that's your guys' bag, that's cool. Hey Jim, really good work on Brian Druid. Do you think he might be able to help Gromnar too?" "Oh yeah, no problem. I can heal people a few more times, and before I
I missed, by the way, on how much the heal was, so I can update my token.
That was 6.
Okay, thank you. That will erase most of the damage left from the adamantine mace crit.
Yep, he did good. All right, so Jim heads over to do this again. Alright, and he's gonna heal Gromnar for 8.
Ooh, maximum. You there, Paul?
Yep, changing it now.
And before Asher's eyes, she sees like wounds knit themselves on Brian Druid and Gromnar.
Yeah, and scars too.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
actually
and looks
cures
over
scars.
at Jim and she says, really impressed, she's like, "Man, you are a handy guy to have around." And he kind of, looks at the floor and kind of like shuffles his feet. He's like, "Yeah, you know."
She knows he's handy better than any of us.
And that'll be it.
He also gains 100 points from casting Cure Light Wounds. And Le Fan Show, you can see that Brian Druid and Jim have gotten somewhat acquainted, and Jim mentions King Landric. He's this famous king of Enervia. Doesn't really care about debts to, or your debt to society being paid with money, but with time, so that the person can learn from their mistakes and the principles behind being indentured or whatever.
Lesson 1, don't get caught.
Right.
I like the way you think.
Are you there, Brandon? Brad. Sorry, Brandon.
Here.
Brad.
Right here.
Okay.
I heard what they said, but Lathan Show's not much into politics. That's more of his dad kind of thing.
Yeah.
I believe hard work and push-ups can get you anywhere.
As we're talking about this king, Baron will make one comment. Laws exist for the unfortunates who can't be trusted to follow their conscience.
I come from hard training, earns you respect. Nothing left. No work hard, no respect.
Baron gives your phrase a nod.
Okay. So next up is Gromnar and Company.
He's kind of grunts at Jim, nods, thanks him, and then goes back to waiting for this amazing feast and for anything else that may be.
Okay. One second. Okay. So this is King Landric. I think everyone should be able to see that. Let me check again real quick. So his coronation was foretold by a Hierophant of Gaia in the 4th Eon. The prophecy states that the 5th Eon of Solynod Hex would begin with several events, including the coronation of the youngest king. As it turns out, King Landric is the youngest king ever to be coronated in the known lands of the Orb of Solynod Hex. And then also, this is just what he's known for. King Landric sent Mad Moen Anderschnecht, which is that general that we heard about a couple sessions ago, on a secret mission. Secret mission 2. With his friends Gargamon, the Minotaur Warrior, and Gorch, the Goblin Warg Rider. The trio left the island of Enervia to cross the Gaul Channel to the east and go to the mainland to visit Motivan to curry favor for the Mithril War and spread word of their plan to impose Gorch as the new king of Knucklecrack and end the Mithril War. So this is what happened just last year. Just last year in Panoplia, Western Panoplia.
I'm guessing Landric was a PC once.
No, he's always been an NPC. But Gorch, Gargamond, and Mad Moen were henchmen. And the Hierophant of Gaia has always been an NPC.
Alright. Thanks for sharing that.
Okay. So you guys should be able to see King Landric's sheet. So that's basically what he looks like. He's very young, like barely 16 or 17 now. Or no, he's 10. Yeah, he's 10. Because it's
pretty mature for a 10-year-old.
Yeah, 10 AE5. Well, that's just because of his clothes. You put those clothes on a 10-year-old boy, that's what he looks like. You notice no facial hair, no wrinkling, no signs of age whatsoever. And he's got his little short sword and just really, really nice clothes.
That kid's gonna be in for a rough reign.
Yeah. Okay. So, now that we've got that finished, let's see, we'll do XP for 7 tradesmen, 7. It'll be a pittance. They only have 15 XP each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 player characters. NPCs, that's NPCs who are not out of commission. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then none of them were defeated. And because of that, their hit dice don't matter, and nor do the number of warriors. So player characters get 10 XP divided equally among their classes. NPCs get 5 XP divided equally among their classes. And then, so I'll do that for you, Brad. I'll add 5 and 10 respectively. Since you're not here.
Ooh, a whopping 10 experience points.
Yeah. Humans, when it's just this guy is his job, you know, they tend to be a bit light on the XP. Level 0 humans.
Oh hey, I didn't have to kill any of them, so hey, it's free
Yeah.
XP.
Yeah. But they were basically hired, so someone actually did something with them. So that's why I'm giving you XP for that. I didn't give you XP for the guards and stuff because, well, you haven't actually gone on guard with them yet, so. Whoops. So leave on show earns 10. But hey, you know, 10 points is 10 points. It all adds up.
I imagine I'll be kicking myself if like a year down the line I'm like 10 XP away from level and
yeah. Well, from like level 14 or whatever. Okay, so Varen's polymorph has 120 rounds left. His follower's polymorph has 94 rounds left. Oh, actually, let's move on to the next encounter. Damn it, not continue with this one. Okay. Daily routine. There we go. Okay, let's make sure that the daily routine is correct for whenever you plan on, you know, going out in the wilderness again. Okay, so the next event is the actual feast. All right. So time now is 5 p.m. 28 December 285. And whoops, yeah. All right. So, sorry, go ahead.
Is there a limit on how many henchmen Asher can take out of the city? Is it one per class?
No, your only limit to henchmen is your number of henchmen score under your charisma.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought I read somewhere it was one per class, but I was hoping I was wrong. Cool, thanks. I'll put them on the tracker.
basically enough sex appeal, the world will follow you.
Yeah.
Actually, I cannot edit the tracker.
Oh, you don't have to put them on the tracker. We're still on group initiative.
Sounds good. Okay.
But her.
I
Oh,
meant
no.
the daily routine. That's what I meant. The daily routine.
Wait, what the hell? Something's wrong with her charisma score here. There we go. Okay, so she
Can have 5, yeah.
yeah, she can have fun. And I didn't know you had actually a +1 reaction adjustment.
Me neither. That'll be good to remember in the future.
Yeah. Okay. It automatically, I have it programmed in, so all you have to do is tell me your racial modifier for
And
the
it'll already do
situation,
it.
and it'll
Okay.
already do it.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Okay, so about an hour goes by, and the good wife Lardwick starts, setting up the banquet table and the other tables along the south end of the room for the banquet and it's kind of expected that the player characters take the actual banquet table, or the player character group. But because you guys were basically the first ones here, so you're the special ones that get the banquet table. And she starts setting the places with, big old roast and chicken and, plates and glasses and, or goblets, not glasses. Forks, knives, spoons, soup bowls, salad bowls. And she and the merchant Lardwick set up this awesome spread. It's got like rack of lamb. There's beef roast, like a big brisket basically. There's several roast chickens. Like there's roast chickens within reach of everyone. Like, so it goes roast chicken, roast beef, roast chicken, rack of lamb, roast chicken, roast beef, roast chicken, rack of lamb, down the table, and then just big old pitchers of water and wine and ale and mead and whatever. It's 10 GP per person, so it's pretty much all you can eat buffet, free alcohol. And she immediately, after pulling a chicken off of her rotisserie, puts another raw chicken on. So, in between washing her hands, of course. And it's sort of expected that it'll go on pretty much like all night like this. Like, more people will arrive, order the banquet, and they make their yearly, this is like their big event for the year. Kind of like Black Friday. People come in, buy a bunch of stuff, and that's how they make their end of the year revenue or whatever. Make ends meet for the year, pay their taxes and whatnot, and so the more customers, the better for them. Okay, so another hour goes by, pretty much. Let's see, 59, so variance polymorph would be down to 70 or 61. Negative 61. And then actually, we'll make it negative 62 for now. And run the tracker through. So 9 would be 35. Yeah. And ascending order. There we go. Hopefully that will tick down to 61. Oh, okay. No, it did not. Negative 45, enter. Okay. Alright, so these events are going to happen sometime soon. And time now is 5 p.m. 28 December, 10 AE5. First up is Calamar and Company. So, the good wife Lardwick, she, brings over the last chicken. She goes,
Come on over, dinner's ready. Supper time.
And Boogie Bowl will say,
It's about time, yeah. I'm gonna have so much brisket. It's gonna be in the puke. It's so good, yeah.
and so.
the whole room smells of like melted butter and
Oh yeah.
herbs and spices and roast meats. Like almost like a deli fire, I guess. Like imagine a deli on fire. That's what it would smell like.
And he is going to sit down and start, he's going to start getting slices of everything, and he's going to start picking out. He is going to try to see if they make money on him. He wants it to be against his will. They paid $10 for this, 10 gold for this. Damn it, he's going to get 10 gold and then some. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah.
They see him piling his plate high, and they're going, okay then. So yeah, that's the end of the turn.
Yeah, he's one of the people that they'd probably lose money on. Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
All right. Jim has gone healing further. Gromner bravery smiles when he sees Gromner's wound healing in there, and says, "Thank you, Jim, for healing us both."
Oh, it's, no problem. It's by the power of Hera, so I guess thank her,
All right. Well, does anybody have any plans for the evening? I mean, the rest of the evening. I've actually today was a daytime still, right?
Yeah, so, Jim has...
The sun is fully down now.
Yeah.
Okay. It's evening, fully evening.
So Asher says, Jim has a job, for now. And so
but that might be interesting. Are you planning on joining Jim on a patrol?
Yeah, as long as, interesting things happen. If it gets boring, it's not my job. I'm gonna go out, see if there's anything cool, see if there's anybody to stab.
Do you need aerial recon?
Yeah, I asked them if I could bring some friends, and they said yeah. So, by all means, I was thinking about asking Jessie, because if it gets too boring, maybe she can liven things up.
Oh, that is true. She is quite a pill of happiness.
So yeah, come on with us. As soon as we get done eating, we're gonna head out.
That sounds great. I get to see it better, hopefully. Is it still snowing all the time, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, then visibility might be a little bit poor. Have to use dragon senses better. But the darkness is not a problem. I'll come along. That sounds interesting.
Good.
I want to see on the good work that the Night Watch is doing.
Jim kind of rolls his eyes.
Okay, next up is Baron and Company. You see all that food at the table not being eaten, and your group has been paid for by Calamar, and it smells delicious, and you've really never had food like this in your life.
The banquet's here. The hour has come. Oh, time to go pick up a plate then.
All right. So the table is covered with roast chickens and roast beef, briskets, and roast mutton like lamb chops and all this delicious food. It's all dripping with grease and melted butter, like it's all tender and juicy, and some of the grease is even running off the plates onto the table and down onto the floor and kind of coagulating there on the cold hardwood floor, and it's like no one's there yet, and it's being wasted. Like all that groovy gravy is just sitting there and no one's eating it yet.
Alright then.
All these mouth-watering smells waft through the air. Pepper and salt and spices, thyme and garlic and herbs and stuff.
Now I'm hungry.
Oregano, basil, and the sweet smell of some kind of glaze like honey that's dripping off the backs of the chickens onto the plates. You can just almost taste it and reach out and rip a chicken leg off and devour it. Anything else from Baron and Company?
If I take a look at the rest of the party.
It looks like no one has really even stood up yet, and the food is just sitting there, starting to get cold.
Are we waiting for something?
Says
But
Baron.
Boogie didn't wait. Boogie Willa's sitting there eating it.
Oh no one's at the banquet table yet.
Oh. What? Okay. Okay, forget it.
Oh.
It's down here. And these other tables down here.
Oh, time to move them. I'll just that event. You see, Verd has few vices outside of fighting evil. This is one of them.
Oh yeah. The smell of those roast chickens is just heavenly. Like Elysium. Except greasier. And probably saltier.
If Elysium was like this banquet, Baron would never leave.
Alright.
In that case, walks over, grabs a plate, rest of the crew follows, and the first chicken is pretty much gone.
Yeah, you snap into that chicken, and the bones kind of just snap off right at the joint. The good wife has already cut around like the skin and everything, and the pieces just snap right off, and the meat is tender and juicy, and the skin on the outside is well seasoned and like covered in this like honey, like garlic, salt kind of glaze with like encrusted black pepper stuck to it, and you bite into it, like crushed ground black pepper, and you bite into it, and it tastes so amazing, like a mixture of sweet and tangy and chicken and peppery from the pepper and salt, and it's just amazing, and it's so juicy. Everything is just dripping steamy meat. So tender, so tender. All right.
Yep. Vera lights up, snaps off a leg, and just starts eating it. Us the ushers look at each other, get closer, they each take a piece, chew for a second.
The grease gets all up in their beards. It's nice and hot still, and the spices and seasonings are just amazing. There's a little touch of sweet and salty and pepper and that weird flavor of thyme that's almost like a sort of like a pine hint to it. So delicious.
After the first bite, they waste their time and just dig in.
Yeah.
Dean's already reaching for a second plate.
And the breast meat comes apart like butter as you cut into it. Just dripping juices onto the plate. And like I said, the plate runneth over with meat juices. And there's plenty of potatoes and bread to sop it up with. Oh yeah. Next up is Asher and Company.
This is making me hungry as well.
Yep.
So.
And just then,
Jim,
the good wife brings over a gravy boat.
So, Jim looks back
Get
at
on with the gravy train.
Jim looks back at the banquet table and then looks at Asher with puppy dog eyes. And she's like, fine, I'll go see what I can do. But will you please heal Gromnar again in the meantime? And he's like, yes, but this will be probably the last time my lady hero will hear me for healing today. I'll need to stop and pray before I can help anyone else. She's like, that's fine. You've done a great job. So if you just heal Gromnar, I'll try and get you a seat at the banquet. So he's gonna do that. And heals Gromnar for. And
Full
then
healing.
Asher is gonna walk over to the barkeep, kind of like try and squeeze in next to the workers and talk over their shoulder. Say, hey, I'm a little, I've got a friend who wants to join the banquet. I'm waiting to collect my my cut. You may have seen all of the heaps of gold we have in your back room. If I could get this one on credit, I can pay you at the end of the night.
Oh, to Merchant Lardwick?
Yeah.
He nods. He gives
Okay,
you a
thanks.
thumbs up, and he nods.
Awesome. And so she looks over her shoulder and she's like, all right, boys, let's eat. And so Asher comes over and sits at the table. And both of the guys follow over and take seats. Jim's kind of hustling over there. Like, I can't wait to eat. And Karen Glore walks over with quiet dignity.
Okay.
And they start eating.
Jim gets 100 XP again for casting Cure Light Wounds. And next up is Leifon Show. Leifon Show, you can see everyone starting to head over to the tables with the banquet. The large banquet table is quickly filling up, and no one has sat at the benches yet.
Carnivores.
Plenty of vegetables as well. You can see a spread of potatoes that have been baked, also boiled potatoes, and many other boiled vegetables, carrots, green beans, no leafy greens because it's way out of season, but all these other vegetables are reconstituted from being dried, I guess.
And I would kindly ask Sugar to go grab us a plate of vegetables to share. And I will go over to perhaps heal Grindjoy. He looks kind of hurt.
That is entirely true. If you look at closely on Brainroot, you see a little smudge left from that crushing mark in the front. Huge bite mark, probably from a bear. Crossbow bolt hole and a long gash on a belly by some sword.
Mind if I perhaps heal this wound?
That would be very much appreciated. Thank you very much.
So I will then start to pray and move my hands across his wound to heal it. Trying very much to focus, not and look at what Ship is grabbing on the plate at the same time.
Yeah, it looks like she's digging into some green beans.
Need to finish fast before the food is all gone.
And she seems to be sneaking a chicken leg into her mouth right now.
Okay, I think I can roll this healing. It's in special powers, right?
Yeah, special
Right.
powers, and then you have access to well, I don't know what you have memorized, but I know that you have access to Orison, Cure Light Wounds, Cure Moderate Wounds, and also Repair Injury, which takes an entire turn to cast, which is 10 minutes, but it heals as much as Cure Moderate Wounds does. So from here you would click on the where it says damage, Cure Moderate Wounds. Yeah. There you go. So Brian Druid, you are healed for an additional 6 healing.
All right,
And
that
then-
you will see in your eyes that a little smudge that was left from that adamantine crit disappears, and that bite mark will diminish in size and depth almost to half of no original.
And Leifan Show gains 200 points for casting Cure Moderate Wounds on Brian Druid. And Brian Druid, for your diligence in tracking your wounds so well, you get this. That's amazing. I've never seen anyone do that before.
Nice
Oh,
job.
thanks.
Good work, buddy.
Anything else from
Well done.
Asher and Company? And I guess Leifan Show's turn
Yeah.
is going.
As they're eating, Asher does kind of call out because she knows she usually can't see Jezzy. She's like, "Jezzy, you here?"
Crickets.
Maybe later.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Next up is Gromnar and Company. Gromnar notices there are several seats still available at the big boy table, and the kiddie tables are as yet untouched.
He's not in the voice chat.
Oh no. Wow, he did drop.
And he's not in the roll 20 either. He must have had a power surge or something.
Yeah, every once in a while he has internet issues. I've seen it happen before in other games. So,
Yeah.
just out of the blue, every once in a while he'll just lose internet. Just bam. Because I think he lives out in the sticks. So, alright, I'll put his character on the GM layer, and hopefully he will be able to join us again today. Okay, Baron's Polymorph has 1 hour left. Baron's Followers Polymorph 34 minutes. Okay, Asher's ESP Potion Research, Leaf Functional's Clothes, Grumnar's Dummy, Grumnar's Cloak and Clasp, Grumnar's Cake. It's now 5:01 p.m., 28 December, 10 AE5. Everyone, as you bite into these meats, all the meat is just deliciously covered in butter and oils and herbs and spices, garlic, black pepper, salt, thyme, oregano, basil, things like that. And
there is a place beyond Elysium. It is called the Meat Dimension.
Yeah.
We are but glimpsing into the portal.
It's just so juicy and tender because of that rotisserie, and the fat has all but dropped off, and there's just tender, juicy meat left. And it's all dropped into the fire. This whole building smells of, like I said before, a deli fire. Like all the meats and and spices and oils and stuff cooking all at once. Kind of like if you ever bite into a fresh slice of pastrami, never having had pastrami before in your life, that first bite of pastrami, that's what this is like. Just this tender, juicy, spiced up morsel of goodness, you know. That's what each bite is like. Okay, first up is Calamar and Company.
All of a sudden, you see Jesse come barreling out and say, "Food?" Oh, sorry, hang on.
Food? Did I somebody say food? And she goes over.
Chicken legs bigger than Jesse.
She's living the dream.
Yeah.
She goes over to the thing and pries off with both hands a chicken leg, and proceeds to eat it. And Tarana and Boogie Will also make their way down. Tarana's gonna sit at the big table. She was gonna want to talk all about Calamar. Boogie Will is gonna go sit next to Jesse, and then he's gonna pile up all his stuff, and you're gonna hear for a while. But yeah, and that's it. That's my move.
Okay. Next up is Brian Jurid.
Okay.
So Brian
Well,
Jurid,
Asher is still in here. We didn't actually leave yet, or did we move?
No, we're eating dinner first.
Okay. Well, I think Brain Druid is still pretty full. So, looking around, okay, the dinner is going on.
I can get you right now, chicken tastes better than drow.
Probably. Well, I'll go to her share nearby then. And move over there, looking at the chicken, and wondering, that might taste better. At least it's cooked, not raw.
yeah, and there's a whole beef brisket, like every probably 5 feet or 6 feet on this table, and also racks of lamb, just entire racks of lamb, giving off sort of a gamey smell to the room.
Braindery thought that he was full, but now it looks like there's still some room.
Yeah. Dripping with gravy.
Eyeing up and measuring up that brisket, and how much the brisket has been taken by anybody yet?
It's only been sliced open by the chef, and to show that it has been stuffed, rather injected with butter and garlic cloves. So every couple of inches you can see butter and garlic cloves sort of melting out from in between the two sides of the slice.
Yeah, I'm just looking at a bit how the rest of the party members are eating, trying to absorb that. Maybe I should not just start chomping it.
Yeah,
so I'm looking at who has a long knife or something like a
God,
sword.
my actual mouth is watering.
Yeah, I know it is like.
Each platter has a 2 foot long butcher knife that would be probably like shaped like a small saber. And then also
I grab one of those big butcher
fork.
knives. Start looking at that 6 feet long brisket in there, and handily measure up about 1/3 of it, and then put the knife down and cut that one. Grab it with both hands with some of the fat glistening down with the good aroma coming up and chomp.
Yeah, the melted butter.
You can see this happy smile as you can say reptilian smile.
Yeah.
Smile when and eyes closed for a moment when munching it.
Yeah, the melted butter. You pretty much have to close your eyes because the melted butter and garlic sort of gush out with each bite into from the swells from which she has injected these this brisket.
Yeah. And it's a little bit of mouthful. You hear some mumbling, so good.
The buttery, garlicky goodness is so good. It's almost like a fresh loaf of garlic bread.
Diamond.
Yeah, yeah, like a fresh loaf of garlic bread, only it's meat.
Yep.
And you get all of that briny goodness with each bite. Okay.
No, this is pure enjoyment.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Okay. Next up is Varen and Company. So each bite is better than the next. The potatoes sop up all this juice, all the juices and gravy on the meat platters, and there are steaming plates of rice of different colors and styles, and then boiled vegetables on platters and whatnot, holding each of these meats. And large spoons, knives, and serving forks are on each of these platters for the food to be scooped up and forked out. And of course, salt and pepper shakers. The mead, every sip sweeter than the last. The wine flows red like candied water, with that hint of dryness and smoke and a bit of a leathery texture, like a good Merlot on a cold winter day. The ale is frothy and dark, and very, very bitter, like a good ale should be. Giving off this gray foam as it hits the lips. It tickles the nose and leaves some foam in your mustaches, Varen and company. The chicken skin just separates nicely from the meat if you were to try to pull it off, flaking off pepper and bits of salt and powdered garlic, and as well as crunching because it's like roasted to a golden brown perfection. Anything from Varen and Company?
This was the best decision Varen has ever made. The best part is, he didn't have to pay for it.
It was all paid for. Next up is Asher and Company.
Asher turns around in her chair to look at Jezzy and says through a mouthful of chicken, "Hey, Jezzy! Oh. Hey, we're going out tonight with the Night Watch, and I thought, maybe it'll be interesting, or maybe, it'll be boring. But if it's boring, I think you should come, and you could, do your invisible thing, and then maybe do something to make it cool, steal somebody's hat or something."
Oh, sure, yeah. These guys would be really fun to play tricks on, yeah.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. And she turns back and digs back in. And that'll be it.
Okay. Mr. B, are you there?
Here.
Okay. So, yeah, that's, Shirka seems to be sneaking chicken leg into her mouth and taking a bite. She's like dropping her head down below table level and taking a bite of something. And then as she raises back up, you can see her chewing, and there's like grease all over her face and like smeared onto one cheek. And she's not showing her hands, other than to grab with her hands a handful of boiled green beans and stuff her face with it.
I will kindly shout, "Yes, be kind to get yourself plenty of meat. I'm not offended at all. Help yourself, you beautiful growing girl." Mentally, I'm thinking, yeah, the more meat she eats, the bigger they go.
Like, oh my god, I was so worried you wanted me to, like, follow, like, your tenets.
No, I'm
Thank
not at all.
Gaia. Oh my god. Like, you have no idea, like, how good this is. Like, man. Oh, this chicken is so good.
And the good wife looks over and says, "Oh, thank you, my dear. There's more where that came from." What did you say?
I will just ask you, just toss me the plate of vegetables, and then you can turn into a bear and eat all the meat.
She slides the whole platter over to you. It looks like a platter filled with maybe green beans, bread. Let's see what this looks like here. Green beans. Asparagus, carrots, several different kinds of bread. With looks like refried beans on it. and a whole sprig of fresh, looks like sage on top, and a cake of some sort with probably like cornbread, maybe, with little poppy seeds stuck in it, and then some peppers mixed with tomatoes and onions, probably some kind of salsa, looks like. Yeah, on this big orange platter. And it looks like it has nuts mixed in.
It's like they taught me in temple. I toss fork to the side and use fingers.
Yeah. Did Paul come back? Okay. So, some time passes. You guys, you know, stuff your faces and whatnot. And about an hour later, after the merriment has been made and most of the people currently eating have gotten their fill and gotten a bit, you know, maybe a little tipsy. A woman walks in at 6 p.m. So, 6 p.m. 28 December 1085. Ascending. And delete this one. Okay. A woman walks in. A woman walks in to partake. And she looks like this. She has long, gorgeous raven black hair. She wears a spotted purple dress and has some sort of like headband in her hair, keeping her hair kempt with a small fake like purple flower. Of course, flowers are not in bloom right now. It looks like possibly a purple rose, like a made of silk or something, and like dark blue or possibly purple high heels. She looks like she's in her late 20s, possibly early 30s. She's on the voluptuous side and has a wedding ring. And she looks around and sees the good wife Lardwick, and she gets a big old smile on her face, and she holds her hand up, showing the sign for one, and nods, and she moves over to the bar next to the tradesman and sits down on the stool there, waiting for her food. So, Goodwife Lardwick hurries and brings a chicken over to the table, and well, a chicken platter with, you know, some boiled potatoes, some roast carrots, sage and thyme, some peppers, and a blanched tomato. and sets it down at the bar. And she goes back to her rotisserie. And the good wife digs in. And the merchant Lardwick comes over and offers her, without even asking, gives her a gallon of ale and pours her a cup. And she quickly digs into that. Okay. Varen's polymorph has 59 minutes left. Varen's followers polymorph, 33 minutes. Several events are to happen tomorrow. And sometime next month. And time now is 6 p.m. 28 December, 10 AE5. First up is Calamar. You notice this peculiar woman has come into the bar and is digging in alone.
Well, first he's gonna look over at Asher and say, Asher! Nom nom nom, Asher! Nom nom nom.
Oh, yeah, but
I think I'll go out tonight with you on the Night's Watch, because that sounds like it's fun and I might get to kill somebody, so yeah.
Cool. I'll do the stabbing. You do the head bashing. Jesse will do some pranking. And Jim looks really nervous.
And Jesse will go.
She flies over here. And she goes next to the purple chick. She's
Okay.
like, she goes, I like your dress, that's awful pretty. Where'd you get it?
Oh, it was purchased for me by my late husband. Sorry, it happened so recently.
Oh, Jessie looks uncomfortable. She pats her kind of on the shoulder from afar. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's been less than a week. Only 5 days hence.
He just died 5 days ago? Oh my goodness, how did he die?
Well, he was at work making carts, and well, there was an accident where his partner accidentally let go of the cart, and it fell over and crushed him. Oh, poor Henry.
Poor Henry. That's a terrible way to go. I can think of some worse stuff, but that's a terrible way to go.
What is he to say? What could be worse?
Well, getting your butt grabbed by a dwarf, if you're a dwarf, that would, and then you get mad and you kill him, yeah, that'd be pretty bad.
Are you suggesting that I should get my butt grabbed?
No, not unless you want to go join him.
What? Join my dead husband?
No, you don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Gosh, why do people have problem with my words and stuff? Here, buy some wine right here. For this chickie, she needs some wine.
Yes.
And I need to go away.
I'm going to drink as much ale as I can tonight.
Okay, bye. She goes back over and sits down and says,
She cries for a moment in her ale. And by the time she finishes it, she stops crying. She kind of blows her nose into a napkin, wipes her eyes, and looks over at Jezzy and sort of smiles quaintly and goes back to eating her roast chicken.
And she goes back to Boogie while she says, "Don't talk to that chick. She's a bummer." Nom 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 nom.
And that's what I guess we're done. Guess I'm done.
Next up is Brian Druid, who hears this conversation between Jezzy and the good wife in purple.
Yep.
As she was drinking some ale about her late husband.
Yeah, the accident.
Yeah.
I hope that she will find the happiness, but I didn't hear that there was anything fishy about that one. It just was bad accident.
Go ahead and roll the observation.
Okay. Okay, it's under check, I believe.
Yep, checks,
Proficiency.
proficiencies, and then observation.
Observation.
No adjustments.
Okay, success.
Okay, sending you a paranoia note.
Oh, looks like my observation is high enough that I could have failed on 20. Ooh. She has picked up a next husband.
Possibly.
It seems. Upcoming. Well, as I mentioned, I hope that she will find the happiness again. Everybody deserves a second chance, especially when just bad luck rips you from the new first one.
If you have superstition, you must have faith. And from Tulu says, you must believe in higher self.
Braindery is still finishing. Amazing taste, licking the pieces of meat from between the teeth, and that was so good. Wanting to take more, but deciding it's better to leave everybody else that amazing taste. Looking at a little bit closer. Oh. I wonder. I'll start paying attention specifically what's going on with Goodwife and Lassie. Maybe there's some interesting story in there, while enjoying that amazing taste that's still on the mouth. Of the rest of the party enjoying themselves with amazing food, what you not normally get on your travel. And I believe the brain read is done, but keeping a watch.
Okay.
Inconspicuously if possible.
So
he does have the senses to do that.
Lassie nods and to the good wife and comes over to good wife Lardwick and gives her a gold coin. And good wife Lardwick gives Lassie a key. Two keys, in fact. And then Lassie walks over to the good wife in purple and gives her one of the keys. And nods again. And walks down this hallway past good wife Ludwig.
Quick question on the same note on if I have not missed, but Lassie Elaine is not one of our party members or followers.
That is correct.
A quick reasoning from Brain Druid going on. Keys are being passed on. Everybody is busy at the moment. This would be a perfect opportunity to ransack everything we have in the room.
I suppose.
Okay.
You hear the sound
And
of a
our
door being
invisible
unlocked
person
from down
was
the hallway.
Asher, right? That normally is invisible.
Jesse's normally invisible, and
Jessie, okay, where is Jessie? I will quickly glance around.
she's at the right side of your table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Jessie. Please go and check our rooms. I think somebody just went up there with some keys.
Ooh. Hell to
You
the
can
no. I'll
do
go.
it without anybody noticing or alerting.
Yeah, I can. I'll go. Let me.
Let me pass the signal or yell if there is a need for assistance.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Brain Druid is done.
Okay.
But he's basically ready to rush if need be.
Yeah. So next up is Leifon Show. So Leifon Show, you notice that Lassie, basically paid Goodwife Lardwick for a couple of keys, and Lassie handed one of the keys to the Goodwife in purple, who is now feasting. The recently widowed Goodwife, and then Lassie sort of disappeared down a hallway, and you heard the sound of a door being unlocked.
No mind. I pretty much would be kind of full with eating at this point. I'll allow the rest to continue to eat, and I'll wave off to the group and says, "I'm going to go pray. Meditation and prayer makes the warrior strong at heart." So I'll be headed back to my room to pray.
Okay, don't forget your lantern. Shirka also seems to be done. And on your way back to your room, you see Lassie unlocking the master bedroom door. So this is not one of the ones that's rented out. This is the one that actually belongs to Merchant and his good wife, Lardwick.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, okay.
So, Calamar is in, like, one of the side bedrooms. Oh, Brad, are you moving your own tokens now?
No, I'm trying to, but I'm kind of doing two things at once.
Okay.
If you could do it for me, that's fine.
Yeah, I thought you wanted me to. So
Yeah, please.
yeah. Okay. So yeah, Leifon Show. walks down the hall and goes into his room, and Shirka follows him. And you've got your lantern with you, so you can see. And you kind of kick Edgar out, who goes and lands on Velkane's shoulder in the GM lair. Okay, so you and Shirka are in your room alone, and nothing seems to have been disturbed. Like, your packs are still there and everything, the way you left them.
I'll make sure that you will get your pay very soon. Let me to finish prayer, and then we go see Kalamar to collect. Or if you like, you can go see him to collect while I pray. Don't know how long it take. Okay? And I give her a pat on the shoulder as I sit and get into position to pray and then meditate.
Yeah. Okay. And she has pretty much done all of her shape-shifting for the day. So, let's see. All right. Next up is Varen and Company. So Varen, you saw Lassie essentially buy 2 keys from the Good Wife Lardwick, pass one off to the Good Wife in Purple, and then walk down the hall. And from what you can see, she's unlocking the master bedroom door, which is the Good Wife Lardwick's bedroom door.
Aaron looks down, raises an eyebrow, stuffs a piece of bread in his mouth. He wants to see how this plays out. He has his suspicions, but isn't going to comment on them.
Okay.
Besides, he's on break.
Yeah. Next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Asher looks over at Jim and says, well, I guess we're already running late, so I'm gonna head on over to the hay bale and get my clothes, and then we'll be about time to head out. And I think that it is. Am I right about that, Josh?
About what?
That it's about time for the night watch to head out.
Yeah, it seems like they completely left this bar and went down to the other bar.
Alright. So, Asher and Company are going to... Oh, whoops. Are gonna head on over to the hay bale.
Maybe it was getting too crowded in here.
Yeah. Well, and all Asher's clothes are at the hay bale too, so she probably doesn't want to go out in basically rags.
Yeah.
And that'll be it for now.
Okay. Do we have Paul back yet? Okay. Next up is... let's see. Actually, time now. Is 6:01 p.m. First up is Calamar and Company.
So Calamar, well, Jezzy will turn invisible. So let me, oops. And she's gonna fly back the... And there's where Leifon Show is, and it looks fine. That's where Calamar is, it looks fine.
Yeah, you passed right by Lassie as you went up that hallway.
Which way, where was she?
She was down here.
Can you show it to me one more time? Oops.
She unlocks the door, and you can see inside the room is lit by candles, and she walks in.
I accidentally, I think that my token got deleted. Did it not? Because I can't see anything. So
Right here.
I'll...
Right here.
Oh, okay. So she goes over to the door and like listens.
The door's still open. Do you want to go in?
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you're completely invisible. And you go in, and Lassie shuts the door and locks it, and she walks over to like this I guess we'll say there's a chest right back here, and she disrobes. You can see like a couple scars on her, like she hasn't been magically healed in quite some time, and she's completely naked. She puts in her long sword, her short bow, her rope, her quiver of... She has like a quiver filled with climbing arrows, like rock biter arrows and grappling arrows and stuff like that, and also flight arrows for causing damage. And she sets everything inside this chest, her belt pouch, everything, and she quickly comes over to this desk right here and opens up one of the drawers, and there's like a small vial of perfume with an atomizer, and she spritzes her both sides of her neck, and then lays down in the bed on the far side, like next to the wall. And she props herself up with the pillows as though she were waiting for someone.
Oh, I know what you up to. Shame on you. That's what she's thinking. But she doesn't say it. She goes instead gets in the corner up near the ceiling and hovers. And
Since the door is locked, then I guess he's gonna sit there
Okay.
until maybe she'll come over here and near the door, so that when the door opens, she can get the hell out before the when what's her name wants to come in, the good wife thing.
Yeah.
It's 'cause
No, I
Jezzy's
want
a
to get
pervert.
out. I want to get out. I do not want to be here for this. Come on. But that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just like, oh yeah. When she comes in, I am flying out. So does that mean I'm gonna fly out, please?
Yeah, if you're prepared to do so, yeah.
Yes, I am prepared to do so. Right next to the thing. Ready, go. Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
All right. Keeping listening if there's any call for help or so at the moment, since few of our folks headed upstairs.
There's really no upstairs. It's just one floor.
Ah, okay. But no commotion sound coming up.
No what sound?
No commotion in
No.
there that I could hear.
No commotion.
Okay, well, I trust it's in good hands at the moment, but still paying some attention on what's going on between these two folks in here.
Okay.
The good wives. And looking at, that was so good, but I can't dare to take any more of that. If there's a desert. Hey, Boogieville! Have you ever heard the story regarding the saying regarding the dragon's appetite?
No, unless it's
Well, they say that first there goes couple of chicken missing, soon after a mammoth.
Well, that makes sense. You got any mammoths, by the way?
No, not at the moment. They are still a little bit large for my jaws.
Well, you know, keep me in mind. Until then, I'll just keep eating the brisket.
Brisket is good, very, very good. Still eyeing the brisket hungrily.
There's still 2/3 of it left.
Yeah, no, but I need to leave something for the rest of the party as well. I can't be that selfish.
There's more than one brisket, and there's another one on its way.
Oh, there's more than one brisket in that case.
Yes.
Bookie will see his brain during look around. Ah, multiple briskets. Then cuts another 1/3, half of the remaining 2/3. Closes his eyes, the claws firmly on the brisket, and jump. And once again, the rendered fat splits a little bit, and a couple of droplets drop to the table and the floor.
The butter,
while her brain druid is munching.
Yep, it's injected with
every
butter
now
and
and
garlic.
then we looking quickly regarding where the good wives are, in case there's something happening and towards the hallway. But being very much distracted by the good taste.
You definitely saw Jezzy turn invisible, and also Lassie unlocked the master bedroom door and went inside.
Yeah, that's not our room, but
no. That room belongs to the merchant and Goodwife Lardwick.
Intriguing. Need to continue looking. Maybe when the person comes back, might have a word. Alright. This brain druid's turn.
Okay. Next up. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Next up is Leifon Show and Company.
I'm doing prayer.
Okay. So, go ahead and actually, you don't have access to your token right now, do you?
Yes, I get access to token.
Let's see. Okay. Yep, you're just praying to Confucius, right?
Yes,
Okay.
asking him to help me in my endurance to become his mighty champion.
And Shirka has this bored look on her face. She's sitting on the bed across from yours.
I will mutter, I told you can go collect. I'll pay so you may do shopping. Don't you like shopping and count the coins?
She gets this pouty look on her face and nods up and down.
Okay, then go to Kalamon, collect. I'll pay, please.
And she sort of mopes on out of the room and goes around the corner. She closes the door behind her. And she comes up to the room with Calamar inside. And he seems to be really busy cleaning magical items. Seems to be Velkane's room, actually. But for some reason, Calamar's in there with his dead mother and Asher's dog. Oh no, that's a birthday gift to. No, that's Gromnar's dog, named also Asher. That's right. I'm gonna put that next to Gromnar. There we go.
Well, it will be Gromnar's dog by tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, he doesn't know about it yet.
Ah, okay. I will put it right back in this room then. So Shirka notices a dog inside the room. Seems pretty friendly. Comes right up to her and licks her hand. Okay, anything else from Le Show?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. It barks. Woof. Okay, Varen and company. So Varen, you hear a dog barking inside of the inn, down the hallway.
Guess I'll turn to turn the table. Yes, yeah, Toronto's nearby. Get beat by a dog recently.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, because like last time we had a dog, well, that dog got poisoned and died.
Yeah, we can. But I think he's over it now, and it's ready. It's really a present for Gromnar. Yeah, for Gromnar.
Okay, just let's stay away from spiders with the new dog. Man. That's a very company.
Okay. Anything else from Baron and Company?
That'll be it.
Okay.
They're
Next up,
feasting. Yep, they're feasting because this might be the last good thing they eat for a while.
yeah. Next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, continuing toward the hay bale inn. I'm trying to remember the direction. I think it's up from here.
You can see it just to the south of you.
Oh, south, okay.
Yep. Definitely an inn right there. You can see several windows looking in on lit rooms, though the windows are covered in frost, so you can't see what's inside. But you can see flickering candlelight, particularly from inside this room here.
Okay.
And then this room is dark.
Where's the door?
So you can kind of see one just down here.
Thank you.
Okay, so the door is right here, and it is the back door, but it seems to be not locked.
Okay.
Do you want to open it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It is locked.
We're gonna die in the cold.
Time to bust out those lockpicks. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, you want to try? You want to try it?
No.
Okay. You could earn XP that way. You could try going in through one of the windows too. That would be funny. So this room seems to be dark, and this room seems to be lit by candlelight. And you're coming up on the back side of a barn, it looks like.
Yeah, I was going the wrong direction. There we go.
All right, you get to the front door, and it looks like Sergeant Gerald's night watch is still there. They seem to be, getting ready to leave, and Sergeant Gerald, sees you and Jim enter, and he nods to Jim, and he says,
"Right on time, as always, eh, boys?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready. And Asher runs up to the bar and asks the good wife.
Yes, the good wife. What?
I believe she gave her the laundry like 3 hours ago.
Yeah. It looks like she has hanged the laundry over the fire and dried it quickly. So she gives you your clothes back.
Asher's going to run to the room she has rented.
And it smells pretty nice.
It's nice to finally be clean.
Yeah. Smells like soap.
And yep. And she's gonna close the door and get dressed real quick in her normal clothes.
Okay. It only takes about a minute. And Jim sort of takes his place at the opposite side of the table from Sergeant Pellegrino, that is. Gerard Pellegrino.
Yeah.
But they're
Karen Glore will stand at the door and make sure nobody bothers Asher.
hold your torch.
Yeah.
Or hold Jim's torch for him.
Where did that torch go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. Cool. And that'll be it.
Okay. And end of round, and let's take our first 5-minute break. I know it's been like 3 hours, but it should be nice to have
Thank you.
a fiver. We'll be right back in 5.
So says the vibrant life of NPCs.
I love that Brian Druid seems to want to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Brian Druid's a baby. And Varen's been around long enough to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
So, it's funny.
Yeah. Same for Asher, really. She lost interest in the situation very quickly.
Yeah, but Josh is really good at describing food.
Right?
I'm just like, now I'm hungry. I just got up, reheated a piece of pizza. Now I'm not hungry anymore, but now I'm sad because it wasn't that chicken.
I put a roast in the crock pot when we started playing, and I am so glad that I did, because I will want it later.
It's like, if Josh ever said stop DMing, he could easily just be like a hype man
For
like,
food?
Like for food companies. Like just describing a delicious meaty burger. He just has to write out the script, have a guy with a porn star voice speak it out. Eric says stop DMing, he can do that instead.
He could do both.
So if Josh ever gets good, rather amazing at writing characterization, he'll basically be George R. R. Martin with a pickup truck. George R. R. Martin does that.
It's been a while since I've read any of his stuff. I had forgotten about the describing food.
Well, he does. Yeah, he's either gonna make you hungry or he's gonna make you sad. One or the other.
And then you end up depression eating.
Yep.
And I'm back.
Welcome back, Josh.
Okay. We've got Baron's Polymorph, Followers Polymorph, several events. Time now is 6:02 p.m., 28 December, 10 AE5. And first up is Good Wife in Purple. Okay, so she finishes, everyone, you know, in the bar notices she has this key in her hand, and she finishes her quick munchy meal on this chickeny beefy goodness of the feast, and she excuses herself from the bar. And she walks down here, and you guys hear a knock at one of the doors, and several of you can see that it is in fact... Oh no, not a knock. She's unlocking the door. Brian Jared, you can see it is in fact the door that Lassie went into, and she passes through.
And while it's open, I flirt out. Jesse
Actually,
flirts out.
Flirt? She what? Floats out?
She
Okay.
flirts out.
Yeah. Okay. So you exit the room. And then, I guess real quick, while Jesse is right outside the door, you hear some giggling from inside.
Right. Accident. Air quotes.
I left before it got too bad.
Okay.
Still on break.
Did Paul come back? Nope. Damn. Okay. All right. And next up is Calamar and Company.
So Jesse flies out, but she's still invisible. She flies out, and oops.
She can only become she can only become visible once a day, so she's used her ability to do that.
Yeah, she flies out there next to Boogiewell and says, "My eyes! My eyes! Ah! Ah!"
And he says,
Good, you're here. I was bound to go looking for you. We have to go meet Asher for the night watch. Remember? We're gonna do that.
She says, "Oh yeah," and so they leave the room and go to the next inn. Trana will stay there. She's just talking to people as they're eating or whatever. You know, she's got to. They're Calamar's friends. She's got to make friends with.
Hey, wait for me.
I don't know where the door is. Wasn't it? Where was it? Can you? Ping it?
And apparently I was muted when the eyes were being talked about. I was like, what happened to your eyes?
It's gonna be almost directly south of here.
Okay. I don't see the door, but where do I open it?
You gotta go south past the next building, and it's that building, but you gotta go around the corner.
Okay. I will do that. Okay, so whoops, I scrolled too far. I scrolled too far. So yeah. This doesn't look like an inn.
Nope, that's the stable just outside.
Damn it.
So the next door.
Next door. Okay. There it is. Yay.
Weird, your characters have disappeared.
I moved them. They're in the... Then they're the, I see Jim. So I'll go over there and
Oh, okay, I see them now.
yeah. I'll go over there and, woo! And Boogie will say,
Ooh, we almost missed it. But we here now. We're gonna go, baby, go. Maybe I get to kill something today.
Yeah, it's almost time. Asher went to change back into her normal clothes, and then we're gonna hit the road.
Okay, that sounds fun.
and I guess that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. Next up. You guys notice that the merchant Lardwick sort of leaves his post at the bar, and he there we go. So yeah, he leaves his post and he walks down to the red carpet here. He goes over and unlocks the door to his room.
This is a den of iniquity.
Grabs a candle on his way. And you can see, Brian Druid, that he's unlocking the door.
Alright. Maybe it was only about securing a place for Hanky Panky.
Okay, next up is Brian Druid.
Okay, so you said that the door is being opened at this point, and it's our door, right?
Nope.
No, it's still the
Lardwick door.
Okay. Keep an eye on there, but hey, can we wait for a few minutes before we leave? The food is so good. Good before we go on a patrol. Any answer, or did Tim already leave?
Looks like Tirana is there, and so is Baron and Company.
Okay. So they already left. Well, I can find them. I'll stay here for a moment. Besides, I still have 1/3 of this thing left.
Yeah.
But I keep on. I wonder if this is what is behind that interaction in there. going into the door and coming out, I want to better pay attention if any pockets are bulging or so, or if something gets removed from the room. So I prepare to pay a very close attention. And I refrain from jumping that 1/3 right now because it would probably distract me too much from my watch.
Okay.
All right, and that is done.
Next up is Leifan Show and company. So, yeah, Shirka arrives at Calamar. Brad, either.
Yes.
Calamar seems really busy cleaning up magical items to be identified. And you reach where he's at.
I guess she's going to enter and just lay there with her arms folded, patiently waiting.
Okay. So, Calamar, you notice Shirka squeezes past you and your dead mother. And the dog comes back in to the room and lays down on the bed. Already developing bad habits. And next up is Varen and company. You can see that Merchant Lardwick had a big old smile on his face. And a spring in his step. I think you're muted, Varen.
Oh, I didn't say anything at the time. So
Oh.
spring in his step and a smile on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Baron's going to roll his eyes and get a cut of brisket. These people are strange, but their food is good.
Okay. Next up is Asher and company. So you get your clothes on.
Yep, and Asher is gonna come out of the room, and she and Karen Glow are gonna head over near where Jim is. Like, oh, hey, Boogie Will.
Hey, Asher. I brought Jezzy and we're ready to go whenever you're ready.
Perfect. All right, guys, I got a crew. We may see a dragon later too. That's cool, right?
Oh, to the sergeant?
Yeah.
The sergeant looks over, nods his head, and gets that, purses his lips, I guess, is what it's called, where you get that macho look on your face like, John Rambo or, Sylvester Stallone. Or
Sure.
Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro's look where he purses his lips and nods. Yeah.
All right, and so Asher and company are just gonna wait until the night watch leaves.
Okay. And we didn't get Paul back yet, did we? Okay. All right. Time now. 6:03 p.m. 28 December 1085. First up is Calamar and Company.
Trona looks up and she says, how long will this feast last? I'm just wondering.
The feast?
Yeah.
Oh, the good wife.
Isn't there? I have nobody to ask.
The good wife is over by the fire turning the rotisserie. And, she looks over at Tirana and she goes,
Oh, I'll be rotisserie roasts all night. It's for the celebration.
Well, see, my husband, my man, I guess. We're not really married yet, but well, long story. He's going to be identifying some things until like 11 or midnight. Will there be food then, or should I just make him a plate?
Oh yes, there'll be food all night. Hello?
Hello, I couldn't hear you.
There'll be food all night.
Oh, good, she says, and she forks another bite of lamb into her gullet. And Jesse and Boogie Will are going to wait until they leave, so that's my turn.
okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
All right, the situation hasn't really changed yet, so the person hasn't come out of the room yet.
Right.
All right, so I'll still keep watch on the room and what's going on, because I have a feeling something is off on this. And then look at what my other party members are doing at the same time, still eating, I believe.
Yeah.
That are present in here.
Yep.
Alright. Well, there's still plenty of food left. But now the curiosity has peaked, so the food is now secondary thing. Until the curiosity is satisfied, just like the belly. So this time Brain Druid is just keeping watch.
Okay.
And waiting for development.
And next up is Leifon Show and Company.
I think I should be done. Would I be done? Praying.
Yeah. It was just a regular prayer, right? Like, not to regain spells or anything like that.
I think I do that through meditation, right? I do that through meditation.
Or napping. But you have to get fully rested and then immediately pray for your spells.
So I guess for Sugar to return, then I will be practicing some karate in the room.
Okay, she returns.
Alright. Everything ready?
Oh my god, like, I was ready yesterday, like, what, where are we going?
You wish to go out into the night, into the city? This 50 place?
Yeah, like, that sounds totally awesome. God.
Okay, we lead the way.
Don't have to threaten me with a good time.
familiar with the city too well.
Okay, so she walks out the door after opening it. I really like this track. Okay. Opens the door, walks out. That's one. She starts jogging down the hall. She goes here, here, here. Can't quite get that far. Only 23 squares. 25, 24, 23. So she gets all the way to here. And Leifon's show can follow. Damn it. Okay, next up is Varen and Company.
Yeah, not much going on right now.
Just watching that innkeeper like a hawk.
Well, I'm gonna be more subtle than that, but yes.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
They're just continuing to wait until the night watch leave.
Okay. All right. Yep. Sergeant Gerard and the rest of the guards, watchmen, stand up and they sort of muster outside.
All right. All Asher's people are gonna join them.
And you hear as he goes outside. He faces away from the barn. Probably down here in the street a little bit. Right down about here. And he shouts, "Fall in!" And the city watchmen all line up in rank. But no file because there are only 5 of them.
And Jim kind of reluctantly leaves Asher and Karen Glore and goes to stand with them.
Yeah, Jim takes up his spot behind. What? What the hell? There we go. They all light torches. There we go. And Sergeant Gerard goes, right, face! And he immediately performs like a left face maneuver. And all these guys face down the street. Whoa. Whoa.
It looks like Claire and Glor shrugs and turns on her heel to face right.
There we go. I'm just gonna delete the rest of these and copy these. Like that and like that. And Jim turns right as well. And the sergeant says forward march, and they start marching in unison. Like a choo-choo train. They start marching, and then he goes, route step, march. And they all kind of stagger their steps and just stay in formation.
Asher and Karen Glor follow. Karen Glor is just walking normally, and Asher is kind of pumping her arms and raising her legs up high as if she's marching.
So she's doing the whole goose step.
Yeah.
That North Korean goose step. And they just kind of walk through the city like this for quite some time. And let's see, we'll do a couple more rounds of this situation up north. Okay, so the merchant Lardwick, you guys notice, gets the door unlocked. He steps in, close the door behind him, and Brian Jared, you can hear it lock. And then after a minute, you hear this like kind of like giggling. And then you hear like a
oh, hanky panky.
coming from the wall right behind where the good wife Lardwick is turning her rotisserie. And she gets this big smile on her face, and she kind of giggles and covers her face and goes back to turning the rotisserie.
Nothing nefarious. Just a couple of lovers or so finding a room. Brain chuckles a little bit and returns his gaze on the remaining of the brisket, grabbing it, stomping on the remaining brisket.
It squirts butter and garlic all over your face.
Yep, I know. But it is so good. And turns out It wasn't really bad. His fears were unfounded.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting. Wondering how a dragon wipes his own face.
His tongue. He sticks out a super long tongue, probably about 2 or 3 feet long.
Yep.
Licks off his eyes, top of his snout, underneath his chin, all the way down his neck. You know.
So, noted, dragons have Ozzy Osbourne tongues. Got it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, definitely.
And don't forget the very long tail.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Brian Druid might be the size of a horse, but when you actually measure from the snout to the tail, we are talking about 15 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, he just fills up the space of a horse with his body. Okay.
Well, that was Brainerd's turn. Brainerd is gonna be starting to finish the food and then thinking about flying around a little bit and finding where did Asher go. They, I believe, started already their patrol. And besides, tomorrow is a big day.
Yep. The good wife Lardwick brings out the second round of roasts. Roast chicken, roast lamb, roast beef. And then she too walks over to the door, pulls out a key and starts to unlock it. Okay, end of round. So what does Brian Druid think of the situation?
Looks like it's all three. Interesting. Well, he hasn't had much of a chance to observe the mating habits of humans yet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, if he had X-ray vision, he would.
Listening will work as well. Very keen ears.
What does Varen think about the situation?
Varen is rolling his eyes.
Oh.
That's the universal equivalent of oh. And he just ignores it and goes back to his food. Plus because again, in Varen's eyes, food is way better than anything else.
I think it's the deeper plot. They just not have not unfolded.
At one point in this campaign, I want Varen to go to battle sword in one hand, chicken leg in the other.
Sorry, let's for sure believe if it's too simple to start off with, it's more complex to end.
And he can confirm that at least 2 of his party members are perverts. I love it.
Okay.
Question everything.
A couple of polymorph spells.
In case you forget, remember, Solynod Hex is about mature themes, not mature people.
Yeah. Time now is 6:04 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. First up is Calamar and Company. Kalmar, are you there?
Shannon has been sent. We have summoned her back.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
The north south.
Yeah, we hear you.
So which direction? South.
Yep.
I hear you.
Okay. Boogie Will are supposed to be in the Night's Watch.
We went down to the corner of the building.
Okay. Up there you go. Boogie Will says.
All right, we go now. Yes, yes.
Yeah, we're marching, and Asher continues to high step.
Okay then. Yeah. And
Tarana back upstairs is just pigging out and on everything, but her belly's gonna be sore tonight. That might be.
Can you guys hear me? Anybody? Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello.
Yeah,
We hear
she's
you.
back.
All right.
you.
Yep.
Shannon concluded her turn.
So the Discord's doing everything.
I think Discord doesn't like being minimized. I think that's what it is.
Who does?
Okay. Yep, looks like Jesse and Boogie will have found the formation. Okay. So, next up is Brian Druid.
Alright, I believe it is the time to get some exercise after this good food. So Brain Druid is going to step up and start wrong button, not drawing. And going to go outside, ready to start taking flight. Let's take a look at this town, what I can see from the snow, and maybe I have to fly a little bit lowish to be able to find the Asher and company. They won't be moving on complete darkness since humans can't see well in darkness, so I should be able to find them by the light source. He reasons and tells the system, hey folks, I'm gonna take a little exercise flight and see if I can find Asher as well on the patrol. Enjoy the rest of the meal. It was delicious. And then he starts flapping his fins and takes off. And that's the end of the turn.
Okay. Next up is Leifon Show and Company.
Okay, where's Shika taking us?
To the hay bale inn, but she changes direction because you hear the sound of marching on the other side of this building, and it seems to be headed east.
Well, wherever she's heading, I'm staring and following.
Okay. So you've got your lantern. And she turns you around. And you guys start heading back the other way. At a nice swift jog to catch up with the marching people. You get here. Then here. And you actually head them off at the pass. They're about to pass in front of you. Okay, next up is Baron and Company.
It's snowing outside? Or...
Yep.
I'm gonna order another round of ale. Unless the feast comes with ale.
Yeah, it comes with ale, wine, and mead.
I'll refill my glass with mead.
Alright.
This is a good day. And that's it for now.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Just marching with the night squad, so waiting until they move.
Okay. They are... Seems like, they're gonna take a left. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, hi, Lay. Hi, Shirka.
16, 17, 18, 19, 21. 23. And Leifon Show and Shirka join in.
And Asher looks back at where she thinks Jesse might be, and says over her shoulder, she says, "Nothing interesting's happened yet. If it doesn't happen soon, be ready."
Oh, yeah.
All right. So Sergeant Pellegrino marches you down to the end of the street. This. And west in between the two hotels, or inns, that is. And you guys notice how easy it is to march like quickly in unison than it is to like walk in a gaggle. Like it's kind of difficult to walk quickly in a gaggle, but when marching like this and working as like a team, they can move pretty quickly and really close together. Not take up much space. Okay.
Sir, you are mastering the goose.
The goose step. Okay.
Our supreme leader will be proud of you.
So, you few left in the bar. You notice that Goodwife Lardwick goes into the room as well. And you guys hear like some like laughing coming from the room. And like a bunch of and then some like light moaning. And you know, you look over and there's like a couple of chickens burning on the rotisserie. And no one's tending the bar.
Your chicken is burning.
You should knock on the door and tell her.
I just now got that. Just now got that.
It was a good one.
Yeah. Okay. And no Paul. Alright, end of round. Is anybody going to interact with the people in the bedroom?
No, just let them have their fun.
Okay. How about you? Oh wait, I guess everyone else in the formation. Okay. So. Brian Druid, you see the rest of the party sort of marching down the street up ahead of you.
How far?
Like 50 feet.
All
can
right,
see 'em
well,
poking out right there.
they say they have some light or so, so I'm gonna be flying, turning, and circling above her to see where they are heading to.
Okay.
Not too high.
Yeah. You can see right now most of the activity in the night is in this district and then the warehouse district to the north. There's
interesting.
The warehouse district has really small houses, typical of like a ghetto type of neighborhood.
Yep.
I guess they're slightly smaller than the houses in this neighborhood. So
Okay, well, I'll circle around this area with more activity first, or start at least. I'm still gonna be about that location when I'm and looking at, hey, okay, this is how the patrol looks like, so I can remember it from the air to see that many number of lights that they have and so on.
yeah, it looks like a cross of lights.
Yep, exactly. Should be easy to identify. So I can go a little bit higher as well, and then listen, try to sense what's going on.
Okay. Is Varen and company going to join the formation as they march past?
Yeah, that was Brainerd turn. Just while passing over. Hi, Asher. Comes from above.
Hi, Brandon! And she waves frantically and continues her high step.
All right, so they're passing outside the They're passing by the inn again.
Yes.
Sure. Bit of walking will do me good. I'm gonna leave the rest of the guys to eat though.
Oh, just you.
On account I don't want to move like 6 tokens every round.
Right.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
if you fall into the formation, Josh has been moving us.
Oh, great. Let me just go find the formation then. I shall bring up the rear. Yep, that's my action.
Okay.
Bring up the rear. Turns out marble hard skin is still maintained even in human form. It's wonderful.
Oh, almost there. Damn. Excuse me. I'm just going to delete this snow for now. I think that's what's causing my lag. And indeed it was, the snow. Okay. Alright. So, the watch goes on like this, just sort of marching through the streets for a few hours. Until you guys march north through the Nexus, through the King's Quarter, into the warehouse quarter. Alright, and 8 hours pass of you guys marching through the city until 2 a.m. in the warehouse quarter. It is super boring until you get to this point. For 8 hours, you just march and march and march and march some more. You get into the warehouse quarter, and you're in this like back alley neighborhood where there's no lights. And you come across another team of watchmen. And they're holed up in an alley to the right. And you can see that most of them are dead, and there are a few survivors that are injured.
Can you set us there? I can't see where it is. If you don't want to shift click, then I know that I can find it. But if you are, then yeah, it'd be great.
I will as soon as my connection to the server is caught up.
Yeah, mine is lagging too. I'm just now caught up.
Okay, here it is. So we'll say it's Asher notices these guys holed up in an alley. It's another City Watch team. Or Night Watch team.
Hey guys, that's not normal, is it? Are those dead guys? I mean, I don't know how you usually run your city, but you know, a lot of dead guys.
I'm leaning towards no.
I'm not being
Guard,
critical
City
here.
Watch. Okay. So just north of the formation, there are 5. Oh, okay. 10 dead watchmen.
Were they
2,
stabbed,
3,
shot, or
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then all that's left is oh, and there's a dead sergeant as well.
Not kidding, guys. This looks really bad.
Okay. So the sergeant is out front here. The other sergeant is in the back taking cover behind a barrel. And alongside, he's got their lieutenant like behind him. He's like holding the lieutenant back. And the sergeant is like wounded really bad. Lieutenant is wounded pretty bad himself.
I'll go over to him and provide healing. Triple would do one, I would do the other.
And their indentured cleric is out in front with the sergeant, and he is also dead.
oh, the indentured cleric's dead?
Yeah.
Jim tells Gerard, like, hey, I've already healed a lot of people today, but I'm gonna go over and use some of my oh god, what does he have? Use some of my other healing skills to just try and stabilize him.
So it looks like a whole line of them just dead, kind of spread out in this alley. And the sergeant and the lieutenant in the back are the only ones that survived. And they're like just shaken up, like they're screaming like that. And no one's coming out of these houses to help them.
So Jim is going get his torch too.
Okay.
Jim is heading back toward them and kind of like grimaces as he steps through all this gore and holds his hands up, in the sign of like, hey, it's okay, it's okay. And he comes back and he says, hey, I've got, some healing ability, and I'm gonna try and get you stabilized until I can, until Hero sees fit to give me some more spells, and then I can, get you back on your feet, okay?
Just a second. Go ahead and everyone roll initiative for what they want to do. And we'll
Am I close enough?
do it in that order.
Am I close enough? I can't see my token anymore. Actually, I can see. This is so small.
If I want to use healing, is that going to be a touch attack?
Only if it's in combat.
Oh, okay. I thought we were rolling for combat. So I guess just medium.
Silly cat. Silly cat. And... Hey. Stop it. He's trying to eat my microphone.
Aw. See, what all my cat tries to do is he tries to put his butt in front of the screen, and so he can't see anything.
Mine is always trying to take the foam part of the microphone, so I have to keep it up all week so she can't get hold of it.
My microphone has or my headset has a a white plastic microphone tip thing.
Yeah.
And so it looks like a toy or something that he can chew on.
Yeah.
His name is Moo Cow.
Oh, that's a good name.
My girlfriend named him. He's white with like dark gray spots all over him, so she named him Moo Cow.
Well, it's a good thing dogs don't bully each other based on names alone.
Okay.
Because dogs are better people than we are. Which, yes, I enjoy the irony in that statement.
Hey, he's biting me when I stop him. Hey! Stop it.
I mean, it's cute now, but once he gets bigger, it'll be a problem.
Oh, we don't we don't hold on to them for that long. We hold on to them till they're 2 pounds, and then we get them fixed, and we keep them for like 3 or 4 days longer, and then they get adopted. So they'll probably get fixed like this weekend on or this week on Tuesday or Wednesday, and then Lynn will probably take them all down to get adopted next Saturday. We'll probably have them for like one more week.
And then on to the next dog that needs your help.
Yeah, next set of kittens, if they come along, because breeding season for cats is over now. So that might not happen till next spring or something. Okay. So let's see, we got a medium creature. Cancel that. Oh, right. The time is now 2 a.m. So Varen's polymorph spells would have run out by now. Do you cast that more than once a day?
I can, but even if I cast it again, it would run out before the scene anyway.
Yeah. Do you want to just switch back to human form or Ashura's form?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure they've had their time to freak out and then we get back to walking.
Yeah. Okay. So Varen's polymorph is gone. Varen's followers polymorph. Followers. Time now
Oh yeah,
is
they're probably in the rooms I rented out.
2 a.m. 29 December. 10 AE 5. Ascending order. Bam. Okay. Asher's ESP research, Lay's clothes, Gromnar's dummy, Gromnar's cloak, and Gromnar's cape. Okay. The city watchmen just they're going to run up to the the walls on either side of the alley and pull their crossbows and point them down the alleyway. Just like so. And the sergeant is going to knock an arrow. Sergeant Gerard, that is. And point it right down the alley from back over here. Right in front of the alley. And I'll delete these torches from the tracker. All right. So the other group sergeant is just going to scream. He's gonna go, ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, they're everywhere! And he's going to turn tail and book down the alley the other way. And he has
Doors are away from us.
Away from you. And he has no light source. So he's going to have to roll Dex. So 0th level NPCs have 10s and everything. Okay, checks. Ability. Dexterity. Enter. Alright, so you hear you hear him go, ah! 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 Ching, 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 ching. Oh! Ow! Ow! And he is going to take an additional D3 damage.
Might be enough to kill him.
No, he's whoops. He is still yelling, ah! Ah! In the darkness beyond. Okay. The lieutenant okay. Soldiers probably have a morale of like I don't know. Fine morale. Wow, I didn't give him a morale score. Okay, add morale. Enter. I think they have morale of 12. Okay, morale. Yeah, he puts up a white flag too, and he's like, ah, 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 and he books it down the alleyway after the sergeant. And he too has to check dexterity. Check ability, dexterity, enter. Come on, I just gave him a dexterity score. Let's go. Maybe it's because I have to fill in the rest of them too. Okay. Skill. Oh no. Not skill. Ability. Dexterity. Enter. Alright, so he turns around, trips right over this wagon behind him, and takes a D3 of damage. R3. Okay. And he's like, ah! Ah! And he's prone. Just like the other guy. And they're like, oh my god! The claws! The teeth! Ah! Okay. Time
They
now.
failed the morale check.
Yeah. Time now is 2:01. 2 a.m. 29 December 10 AE5. First up. Shannon, are you there?
Yeah? I didn't hear you say my name, though, so.
Did you
Boogie- I think it's
roll
Boogie
an
Will.
Oh, okay. Calamar is not here.
No, it's not there.
Okay, so first up is Boogie Will.
Boogie Will's going to back up against the side of the wall, and he's going to look around and try to see something with claws and teeth.
Seems like the only thing other than himself that has claws and teeth is Brian Druid.
Okay, what he's going to do is he's going to be prepared to strike.
Wait, where is
He's
Brian
ready.
Druid?
Flying above, I was asking earlier whether or not I saw
Okay.
this or are close enough.
I'll just drop your token here. Circus. Brian Druid. And initiative. Large creature. So yeah, the only thing other than himself with teeth and claws is Brent Druid.
So he's got his back against a wall, and he's going to ready a strike when he sees something with teeth and claws. That's what he's going to do.
Okay.
He'll pop, he'll hang out and wait until he sees it, and then he'll strike.
Okay, next up is Jim.
So Jim's gonna hold his hands out and like walk toward this soldier that's just run away, and he's like, sorry, it's kind of, I think he might be on a wall.
Who, Jim?
Yeah. No, he's gone. He's not where I put him. Where is he?
He's down
Oh.
in the street.
Okay. I just had the torch over there. Okay, so... He's like, easy, man, easy. And he, like, slowly starts... Just trying to get him the torch is hard. Okay. He slowly starts moving to the alley with his one hand up and one hand gripping the torch, and he's like, let me just help you, okay?
He's got his shield in his other hand, but you can kind of grip the torch with your like thumb and
Oh, that's right.
and middle finger
yeah.
and kind of wave.
I forgot about the shield. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he's kind of waving.
He's also
Easy,
proficient
man.
with a club, so he can use the torch as a weapon.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Easy, man, easy. And he comes a space away and says, "Is it okay if I take care of you?"
Ah! Don't come any closer! Ah, you're gonna eat me! You're gonna eat me!
I've already had to.
You're one of them!
One of who?
The ones with the teeth and the claws! And the pointy ears and the red eyes!
Oh.
Ah!
Okay. Look. We've got a whole company of soldiers. Come this way, and we'll take.
What?
Just.
You talking about Pellegrino's attachment?
I thought it was Gerard.
Yeah, Gerard Pellegrino.
Okay. Yes. Come on. We'll take care of you.
God damn it! Without a lieutenant, you guys are supposed to stay down in the arcade district. What are you doing here? It's chaos. Utter chaos.
Well, you're not helping. Get in shape, soldier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need heals. I'm bleeding. I'm gonna die. Don't let him get me.
Alright, so Jim's gonna step toward him, and he's used all the heals for the day, but he does have a non-weapon healing, so he should be able to stable.
Okay. Healing.
Yeah.
Healing. Yeah. It's too late to use healing, but
Okay.
if he has herbalism.
No, not yet.
Oh,
I'm waiting
okay.
on another spot.
Because herbalism, you can use on someone who's been injured within an hour, and heal them for 1 point.
Okay.
But his wounds are too old. They look like they're fresh, but they're not like 1 round fresh, which you need for the healing proficiency.
Well, all right. So he's gonna tell him. He's like, all right, just let me, put your arm around my neck, and we're gonna get you to an inn or something, and I'll pray for some spells, and we'll get you healed up.
Oh god, this means that next month I'm gonna turn into one of them. Oh.
Turn into one of what, man?
One of the wolves. The wolf men. That's how it works. They bite you and claw you and leave you alive. And then next month you turn into them. Tell my wife and kids I loved them. Just kill me. Kill me now.
And Jim looks back toward Gerard and he's like, you hearing this?
Gerard goes, fuck.
Basically.
Baron will say, bring him to me. I have something I can try.
And so Jim's like, all right, don't give up, man. Don't give up. We got this on fire guy down here. Who knows what he can do? Just put your arm around my neck and I'll help you over there.
And there's some guy in the dark beyond, like over here, and he's going, I broke my leg!
And Jim's like, Jim says to back toward Leifon Show, says, did you say that you have some spells? Because if you can help the guy with the broken leg, I'll help this guy get over to the fiery dude.
And just then, you hear the guy go silent.
Oh shit.
And then you hear this. You hear this. And then the snap of a large bone.
Guys, they're still here. They're right here.
Next up is Circa.
So the guy that Jim called and still needs healing.
Yeah, the guy Jim's assisting is hurt. The guy who had called you for, I think, is beyond help.
Well, that one, she would go and perform Cure Light Wounds on. So how do I roll this again for her sheet, Josh? I don't remember. I click on it, cast.
click on her. Click on special powers. Oh yeah, you didn't roll initiative for a spell, so you can't cast one. What'd you roll initiative for?
I did for her spells.
Nope, that's for innate spell-like ability. She doesn't have innate spell-like abilities.
Well, I guess gotta wait next time for the healing then.
Yeah. You can cast a spell that has a casting time of 3 or less. Just because you fucked up, but... yeah. Next time... Innate spell-like ability it's a speed of 3. So... You can do... She's a medium creature, that's a speed of 3 as well. So you can do medium creature actions like... Run, take cover... withdraw, stuff like that. Or you can cast a spell that has a casting time of 3 or less.
And all that I had was to help her do was Cure Light Wounds, but if she can't do that, I guess she'll just...
Yeah, that one has a speed of 5.
I guess she just take cover there.
Tell you what, I'll just change the 9 to an 11 and move your turn down to where it would have been if you had actually done the right thing, and then you can cast it then. But whenever you cast a spell during initiative phase, you got to roll the template. I don't know how many times we've said that. You got to roll the template for the spell. So, innate spell-like ability is if she had innate spells, which she doesn't. She's not like a fairy or a drow or something. She doesn't have any innate spell-like abilities. Dragons have innate spell-like abilities. Pixies and drow and stuff like that. Okay, first up is Brian Druid.
Okay, so how close am I exactly? Since I have been circling above.
You are here.
And I blame the snow and such for me not noticing that massacre that has happened.
We'll give you an altitude of like 50.
I still don't see. I'm still seeing myself on the map where I was before 8-hour time skip happened.
Do you see yourself now?
Right there. Yeah, now I can see. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm inside building or something. Oh, there we go. Right point. Am I on a multiple locations? I'm back on my original spot. That's weird. Right.
Should be here. Circus.
Try to zoom in on that one somehow.
Circus. Fuck.
Map is so large that when I zoom,
Oh,
I can't
I'm
find the
lagging again.
location.
Okay, just go ahead and drop your token there.
And I see. I still.
Your token's
where
in
I
your journal. You have to open up your journal,
okay.
find your token, and drop it where I pinged.
Okay, let me. Can you ping one more? Let me actually zoom up so that I can see where
someone
you're
else
pinging.
is gonna have to ping for you, because I'm lagging now.
Trying to get the whole screen visible. But it just always jumps back to the position where I was.
Nope. It shouldn't. You should
I'll
be
just
right
move
where I
myself to
pinged.
one location. I can't just get the location which you are pinging.
You should be right where I pinged, unless you moved yourself.
I can't see you ping.
I'm not
I
pinging
can't
right
zoom
now.
enough to be able to get it to a postage stamp to see.
I already shift pinged you to where you are. Just drop your
Okay,
token,
then
unless
let
you
me
moved.
drop it.
Unless you moved.
Sorry,
should
it's
still
just
be there.
really jerky on the screen.
Can someone ping for him?
Okay, now I see a building.
Can you hear me?
Very small, so let me move it so I can
Hello,
zoom
hello,
in.
hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear
There
you.
you hear.
Okay, I see two of me inside a building.
Okay, delete both of those and put yourself outside the building.
Okay, by what the button was to deleting?
The delete button.
Which one is delete button?
The one that says delete.
On your keyboard.
Oh. Okay. That's what I meant. Alright, now they're both done.
Yeah, and put yourself outside the building. Drop your token
Oh.
outside the building.
Yeah, it's just dark, so...
Yeah, drop your token where it's dark.
Alright. I dropped something, but I don't think it becomes visible. Oh, okay, now there's some kind of a garden? Find myself on there and zoom a little bit further.
Okay, so you've been zooming and shit. That's why you've moved. Go ahead and delete all of your tokens. Click on...
I see one.
Yeah, delete it.
Okay. Delete it. Now it's all black again.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Sorry about that, but this is so big map that I have really hard time finding anything on it.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you.
No. 2-minute bio in that. We have 5-minute break.
Yep. 5-minute break. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
That's weird. I don't
I
even
can
have
hear you.
Discord open. I like shut it down on my task manager and closed it.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go. My in-laws just showed up. So I'll say bye.
Yep,
Bye.
later.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut down the
Bye.
stream. So any feedback for me?